All right, nice squad ballers once again. Last chance, bracket the jackpot down in the tournament office. And please remember, after you move each lane, put your score sheets in the buckets behind you so that the score runners can come and collect. Them. Thank you.
The gutter's not going to work.
I'm really not remember which one's mine. Everybody know what letter they are? Cause we got two sheets here. I'm not really sure which one's mine.
Where's mine at?
This one's mine, I think. I was on 37.
I was on 37 too. I'm on 37C. Your team.
No, I don't think this is mine.
Oh.
I don't know which one of this is. If Jacob has his, Jacob, you know which one you are?
I mean.
All right, cool. I'm neither. All right, we got you. My bad.
All right, here we go. Advances round. Top 108 players left in the field here at the Bradley Open 2021 version of the Bradley. We got Zach Wademan right here to kick things off, and he just made a heck of a run today on the PBA show, losing, I think I heard in the finals to some guy named Tom Smallwood. Tom's kind of good, but I heard Zach had a very impressive run, so congratulations, Zach, on that. And here he is right now at the Bradley. Hey, Kenny Seymour, welcome. We got Andrew Anderson here on this pair. Who else we got? Pennington. Over to our right, we got AJ Rice. Wes Mlott, pair to the left. We're going to see a lot more familiar players now as we're down to the top half of the field essentially. And I don't know how anybody's doing now. I don't have the final 108 in the field. This is game 1 of 6 here in the advances round. All pins dropped. We're starting fresh now on a fresh oil pattern as well. And the top 40 of this 108 will make it into tomorrow. That's the goal. Well, should be the goal anyway. Kyle Troop led B squad. Anthony Simonson led A squad. But that doesn't matter. Everybody's back at 0 until the first ball was thrown here today. And again, spares. Don't give away those free pins. As you just saw, that 6-pin missed to the right. Sean Rash still alive in the field. He's a few pairs to our left. Jody Wessner, a few pairs. It looks like we might catch Jody game 2. She jumped around our camera earlier, and I think the way the skip is, we might see her game 2. We'll wait and see. So welcome back, everybody. If you're new to the stream, well, hey, thanks for coming. Always free to watch. Subscribe to the channel. You'll get emails anytime we go live. Make sure you check out the Facebook page. Follow that as well. We've added 30 or 40 subscribers, free subscribers this weekend. Let's get some more. Maybe we'll do a giveaway or something tomorrow. You never know. There's Big West. Oh, Hall of Fame carry right there. Okay, good morning, Andrew Phillips. Get that coffee. I got my bourbon. Oh, that looks good. Wow, that ball never thought about hooking a millimeter. My goodness. Had me fooled. I guarantee he thought it was a good shot. Wow. Remember, we're back on the fresh, so there's a lot of oil out there, and we're all guessing it's 45-ish feet, same millage, if not a little bit more. And 6 games to make the top 40. Henry Ashton had 288 earlier today, finished 8th on the squad, plus 59. John, I did not hear that number. I heard somebody say -8, but I don't believe that.
Buy me 2? Hey, you know those Pete's things? Might be getting one a little early.
they're skipping 3 or 4 pair, something like that. It's a divergent skip, so it's like 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 4, 7, 3. So I don't know. But skipping, 3 or 4 seems like. Yeah, Younger, I didn't get that number yet. Nobody told me. We'll find it eventually. Not a name pattern, just a designed especially for the Bradley. It's the Bradley Open pattern, which is long and thick. I think we'll see the graph tomorrow, usually. Tomorrow afternoon we'll see it. Quality shot right there. Starting to see numbers go up here on this Saturday evening here in Louisville. Executive Strike and Spare 2021 Bradley Advancers round, game 1 of 6. Give us a thumbs up, hit that share button. Put this out there in your social media platforms. We give a shout out to our sponsors, Cubic AMF, Motive Bowling, Creating the Difference, the 7 Leaf, High Five Gear. Let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship. Give them a shout out on our social media pages. Let them know that you're watching and that you like the sponsorship. It gives them great feedback. So they'll be a part of these events again. Very important to get out there. Yeah, second round cut was jeez. Yeah, that guy. Dan Higgins at minus 73. This is the advancers round. Top 50 from A, top 50 from B, and 8 from the Desperado squad. Pins were dropped. Top 40 make it to tomorrow. That's Zach Wavener right there. He was just on TV earlier on Fox. Now he's here at the Bradley. Quick flight from Jupiter, Florida to make it here for this round. Nice to see Zach can make it back to keep on bowling today. Sarcasm intended, yes. Yes, it was. Zach made a heck of a run on the taped show. Lost to Smallwood in the finals. Congratulations to Tommy for making the top 5 and West Malott 7-10. Ouch. Kevin did advance. K. Will. There's Double A. Andrew Anderson, former Masters champion. Sean Rash to my left, another former Masters champion. Tom Hess, another former Masters champion. Yeah, it's the best look AJ's had all weekend right now. He's figuring it out finally.
You got all the strikes?
It is Wes Malott to the left. Decent game going. He's pacing 2 teens probably. And I don't know about Anson. Sorry. But this is Andrew Anderson right here shooting a 10-pin. A nice shout out to Mr. Shepard there. He's playing the gutter. We're in Louisville, Kentucky. Executive Strike and Spare. Great center. Just a 3-minute drive from the airport. I don't know who Cameron Clark is, Andrew, so help me out there. Only got 2 camera pairs going. So.
I got.
All requests here on out are a $5 tip jar. Questions $5 in a tip jar. Just kidding, but you know, support the drink fund.
Where we go? 46.
Yeah, I think Shepard found something out there. I like that line. We haven't seen anybody out there at all. Man, he's playing the gutter.
Of course I did. I'm glad I'm bowling. Having a great time. Great time. Hey, what did you have? 45. I'm missing a score sheet. I don't know whose it is, but I'm missing a score sheet. Not this guy? No? Who's got it? I think that's Aaron. The other, Collier's got his. Alright, that's cool. Catchers, 45 and 46.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'll never complain. Game 1 in the books. We're on pace to be going till about 12:30, 1 o'clock. So get your rest, get your caffeine in you. Have a nice couple beverages. And join us for Game 2 next, right here, live from the Bradley.
I think we all got him down there. Oh, yeah.
quick reminder, bowlers, once you've moved to your new lane, make sure you drop your score sheets in the buckets. Thank you.
Bucket drop. Drop. Boop.
Sloppy over here. There we go.
That 160 was. It was brutal because I had to work so hard just to get a 160.
Craig, what's the screen? Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to text with somebody. .com, right? Fullstreamtv.com.
I went to my Axiom Solid. Good thing shot in the
had a bottle of the Willet in their cool bottle back home. It wasn't bad. I don't know, it wasn't the pot still, but it was just a good Willet, basic, you know, genie-looking bottle, whatever you want to call it. I've tried a lot. Let's just say 2020 was a good year for trying bourbon and whiskeys from all over the world. Sean Rash, Ronnie Sparks, Zeke Bate on this pair. Looks like Tom Hess to our left. Chris Hester, how you doing? Yeah, you got a few more bottles than I do, Catch 22. I keep my supply of around 70 bottles in my cabinet at one time, various items. Chris Hester, hope you're doing good. Miss you here this year. You know, I'll be back next year. Ready to go. Top 40 make it out this round. Actually, the wife and I bought a very nice 200-year-old French cabinet that I use for my liquor cabinets. It's pretty cool. Still has original glass, and it holds over 70 bottles. Plus, I got some of my infusions going in there. I've got my own homemade bitters going. I got 5 different types of homemade bitters going right now. Hey, Ted Symbol. Hope all is well up in Michigan. You're back bowling again, hopefully. That's good. Yeah, 2020 was the year of building my own cocktail lounge at home, so it's been a lot of fun. If you watch my photos on Facebook, you'll see quite a few of those. Tom Hess on 25 and 6. He was on that pair earlier with Steve Novak in his qualifying round, former Masters champion. As we mentioned earlier, they're everywhere in this field today. Yeah, pins carry over 6 games tonight. Top 40 carry over tomorrow. 12 game totals set the bracket. Absolutely old fashions are great. I've made up a couple of my old recipes. I actually made one recently. It's on my Facebook page. I call it the Elvis old fashioned. If anybody knows Elvis, he was a fan of the peanut butter banana sandwich. So I took the peanut butter whiskey, made some banana simple syrup and cherry simple syrup, and made a pretty darn good old fashioned with it. Sean Rash. Well, that looks good. And it was.
double of the day. Take that.
We'll get him a patch.
Is this thing live? Hello?
It works.
Mommy, it looks like ice cream.
Come here, take a mic away from him.
I was gonna really get you a minute ago, but got a little fun out here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brett Spengler's watching. I just got a picture message. You better be nice.
I'm not on motive staff.
That's good. That's good.
What did I shoot? 194? That's a good score if I do that 8 times, 6 times.
So what do we learn today? We might need to hide the mic from Sean Rash. But he's having a good time. Starting out with the double here. Again, thanks to all the sponsors. Motive, creating the difference. Cubic AMF, High Five Gear, 7 Leaf, CBD here in Louisville. Thank you to all those sponsors for their support of this event. We need those sponsors to make these tournaments keep happening. So make sure you get on their Facebook pages and thank them. Get on the Motive page, the 7 Leaf page. 7 Leaf especially, they were a new sponsor this year. So get out there and just tell them thank you. We want these sponsors back, and they need to know that you appreciate it like we do here at these events. Brett Spengler from Motive. Been part of this event for a couple years now. Thank you for that. Cubic AMF does a great job giving back to bowling several different ways. Of course, High Five Gear, the jersey sponsor of the PBA. And Strike and Spare Lanes here, Executive Strike and Spare here in Louisville has been a great host. The staff is putting in unbelievable hours to try to keep this thing running as smooth as possible, and they're doing pretty darn good. Had a lot of bowlers, 187 in the field, plus the singles and doubles events yesterday, and all the other stuff associated with this event. And we still got another full day to go tomorrow. Super Bowl Sunday. The guy selling 500 grit's not making much money. The guy selling the 220 grit, he made a lot of money. They sold out, let's put it that way. Ron Hicklin CTD sold out of the super low grits. So I think he had 120 down there that went fast. Okay, we cracked the 500 number. Let's keep going. Huh? Hit the share button. Let's blast it out there even more. Let's go. Let's try to hit 1,000. Why not? We can do it. Done it before. Let's try it again. Saturday night here in Louisville. What else are you going to do on a Saturday night? Hit the share button, the bottom right of your screen, the little arrow, blast it out there on your social media pages. I let people know we got some live bowling. We got PBA stars all over the center here. I think we'll have Chris Prayer there the next game if they keep the skip the same. Maybe down Barrett. There might have been people that did that in the parking lot just to scuff it up a little bit more. Oh. Get off the approach quick, Ronnie, before they stand back up.
Live, sorry, you can't get no replay.
Tomorrow, replay tomorrow.
Sounded okay.
Tell me ahead of time, though. Oh, I don't care about it. She doesn't want to see me straight. Give me a heads up.
See, Ronnie stays outside. He does. Uh-oh. He might have found something. Let's do another share party. Hit the button out there. Put it out there in your social media pages. Tweet it, snap it, Facebook it. Tell the neighbors. We got a lot of bowling to watch. Oh, slapping them silly. Brownie found something. That Brett Shepard line. I like it. I like it a lot.
Water in there. Thank you, Diane.
After game one, the leader at plus 57. 40th minus 6. As we're working our way towards the end of game number 2 here in the Advances Round at the 2021 Bradley Open.
On the number. That's good news.
After one, Chad Roberts leader with Tyler Slaybaugh, 257 apiece. Simo, 245. Rick McCormick, Tommy Jones, 234. Martell, Hess, Hollam, and Shepard. Perez, your top 10. And a handful of players at -6. Pelon, Pollard, Rash, Anderson, and Kuykendall, all at -6, tied for that last cash. Excuse me, that 40th position after one. We got 5 games to go. A long way to go. Tim Mack, 190, just outside early on. Yeah, we just got the scores for the advancers. So Kevin Williams is in the advancers round. What do you have game one? Not on the first page, so it might not have been good. 170. Game 3 coming up next. Right here live on Bullstream TV.
You're good, dude. You're good. We'll take that. thanks, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
As promised, we're back here in Game 3. I expect scores here not too long. Game 1 scores may or may not be on the Facebook page. Can't tell you for sure. And we got Todd McGill back with us.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back, Todd.
How are you, sir?
And, good. I'm doing all right. We've got pretty good couple of groupings in front of us here. We got Prather. We got our buddy Zach Zaist we watched earlier.
Graham's right in front of us.
Graham Foz got a major title. Chris Sloan made the Masters show a couple years ago.
Brandon
in
Novak.
Vegas. He's done okay
Sitting
in this
right
tournament. Yeah. DJ Archer. So some familiar names and faces. But how about Chris Prather? The year he had, the last couple years he's had, it's been pretty darn good.
We had the chance to go up to Portland, Maine here last summer to watch the PBA League.
That's a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. And got to meet him and talk to him for a little while, and just what a pleasant guy, and just down to earth. And he's very, very good at his trade.
As a lot of these players we're seeing today are the ones that make it this far, and the ones that make it tomorrow. It's going to be, no matter what pattern you put out, your better players are going to get there. And we'll see a lot of these faces obviously tomorrow. And
Not good.
tough to pick a winner yet. There's been nobody that's really had. Well, except for Simonson. I'm not sure what he's doing today. He shot 245 first game.
That's all?
He's been dominating. But other than that, it's a pretty wide open event so far. Ups and downs. But after one, Chad Roberts had a lead with 257. Him and Tyler Slaybaugh. And a handful of players at -6, but a long way to go.
Yes. Game 3 of 6, and there's 108 bowlers right now. Is that correct?
108, yep.
Drops down to 40 after this for tomorrow morning.
Top 40 all guaranteed to cash and bowl for that $10,000 tomorrow. Not sure what time we start. I'll ask eventually.
Yeah, I was guesstimating 9 o'clock, but
Yeah, 9. I'm guessing 9. So we got a 6-gamer, and then we go to the bracket. So about 9 o'clock. It takes, 4.5 hours for the 6 games.
look at that.
And see what DJ was in my way.
Brandon just crumbled the bucket.
This is why, sometimes I just set up far away from the lane so I actually watch the monitors instead of looking over them and forget who we're watching on the screen.
I just happened to
Bad
look up
habit.
over top and see it.
Here's DJ. And that is not something you see DJ doing.
Going straight.
If you see him sliding anywhere near center or right of center, it's an anomaly. He's gotten really good at hooking the lane, and that's his A game. And he knows he doesn't match up well for this, but he's got a game plan. Keep the ball in play, make your spares. Come off a knee surgery and getting healthy. He says about 85%.
Seeing a couple guys on the right side all the way out towards the gutter. You didn't see a whole lot of that earlier today, but
There's a shot there today.
Yep.
Brett Shepard had kind of found that on 37-8 at the end of game 1, and then we saw Ronnie Sparks and Sean Rash kind of jump out there. Tom Hess did the same thing on 35-6 last game. So if guys are paying attention, there's a shot out there. But I mean, you got to play 1-2.
Well, then you got to keep it going towards the head bait.
Yeah, but you hit
Cannot take
3-4,
it.
you might miss right, but you got to hit
Yes.
1-2. There's some hook out there. But that's, I think we were talking earlier today or yesterday. People aren't used to playing out there anymore.
No.
So
You get some-
Prather can do it.
Get some lefties. They're a little more accustomed to it, but
Right.
it looks like the righties can do the same thing from out there tonight anyway. But you're right. You've got to get all the way out there.
Kind of like what we did in like 88, 89, 90, back then. Just at the end of short oil and the start of resin.
Oh, yeah. Well, those were fun times, though.
Yes, they were. And those were the times that caused arthritis in about half the bowlers.
Yes.
That's why my hand is deformed now. Back when you got to really, really get on the ball and had to make a hook with your hand. A little bit different nowadays.
No, you don't see a whole lot of the a whole lot of the guys anymore with a ton of different hand positions and changing speeds and whatnot. A lot of it's ball change.
Get the right surface and get the ball off your hand.
Yep. Not saying there's a bunch of guys out here in this field right now that still don't play that game. We're changing hand positions and getting around the ball a
Your
little
elite
different.
players do, but yeah, for the most part, it's just not it's a different game than it was 10, 15, 20 years ago, and it's going to be a different game 10 years from now.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see more two-handers. We saw the young lady two-handing it yesterday. We're going to see a lot more ladies doing that, waiting to see the first one hit tour. I think it's coming pretty soon for the women's tour, and that'll be fun to watch.
Well, there's some pretty good young up-and-coming bowlers on the ladies' tour right now, that's for sure. It's the young lady that made a couple step ladders
Jillian
already.
Martin.
Oh, my goodness.
16 years old.
And that girl can do whatever she needs to do with a bowling ball. And
She has some spunk.
Yes, she's very, very good. Oh, Matt.
He's too far right.
And he's a guy that can hook the ball, too, when he has to. And this will not allow him just to do that. There's Kurt Pilon. I'm pretty sure, he's playing way out on the gutter, too. He's got the front four.
Mr. Pilon.
Just out of our sight over there.
The
on
janitor.
right. The janitor, that's right. It's my buddy J.T. Cherpesky right in front of us.
It's a nice break on a spare for Matt Sanders, far right of your screen, if you caught that.
Well, I guess that's why we don't bowl in an open field, right?
Oof. Wow. I think you call it a blower 5-7.
Yeah. I was trying to find the words for that, and I think that was about it.
Well, the good thing is if you throw in the same spot, you'll make the spare.
That's what I was saying earlier when we were off the mic. I've never seen so many balls just lose ground going down the lane as I have this weekend.
Well, I think, something that we normally see in some of these patterns that Jason does is he puts that little speed bump in the pattern where it speeds up on you. So if your ball is speeding up at 45 feet or so, that's going to happen a lot.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the old, what the guys doing 2 years ago, they have the little, there you go.
Look at that.
The little basketball where they dropped the basketball in the bucket of oil and dropped it at like 40 feet, and got that little puddle out there.
Right.
The ball just sped up.
Yeah. Oh, boy. This makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
He's a machine.
Well, Craig, it's 9:25. You've been at this about 13 hours today, give or take?
Yeah, we were live at, 8:30? Yeah.
You hanging in there?
Oh, yeah. Just a normal day of streaming.
Yeah?
Like the good old 16-hour days are better. I was telling somebody the story a couple of weeks ago about why I don't like Mookie Betts. Everybody likes Mookie, right? Everybody's Mookie's friend. I like to see him ball, but I don't like Mookie.
No?
No, we were at the World Series a couple years ago, and there was 4 of us there, and then we ended up having to do some extra work, so one of the guys was doing some video editing, and then one of the other guys got sick, so I ended up doing, out of the 102 games in the 7 days, I did 100 of them.
Oh, my.
Well, one of the 2 games I took off, Mookie decided to shoot 300. The only interesting thing that happened all week long, and I'm across the road at the hotel in Reno eating chicken fried rice.
Yeah.
Watching on my phone, I was like, come on.
Not now.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't like Mookie. Yeah, he is a nice guy, good for the game. Him and DJ are good buddies. Tommy Jones. Good promotion for the sport to get guys like that involved.
Absolutely. Keep the kids involved.
All right, Matt Sanders. He's got to move left. Get the ball like right of 6. No, that's not right. Or left of 6, I mean.
No.
Nope, not even close. Come on, Matthew. Chris Hester, text your guy here and tell him to get it figured out.
Hello, Chris. We miss you down here. I know you're not feeling well. Had to miss the doubles last night, but hopefully you're starting to mend or feeling a little better. So,
Absolutely.
for any of you watching, if any of you know who Chris Hester is, he's one of the definite good guys in this game, and especially in this area. Oh, Matt.
And that's just mental, right? I mean, you know, he should make that 90% of the time. It's just mental.
Yep.
You know, you're just frustrated. You just can't get the ball where you want, and you just get up there and just do that. You're giving away free pins.
He must have just texted him. Matt grabbed his phone.
Well, move left, Matt. Move left. Brent Boho, he's been bowling a lot.
Yeah, you hear
in
his
this
name
region
all over.
lately.
Oh yeah. Well, he moved down to this region from Milwaukee, I believe. And he's,
Yeah, he's up in Chicago area or Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin, something like that. Right?
Yeah, and he's living in Indianapolis area now, so he makes the trip through Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio. I see him at the Coleraine from time to time.
Hey, St. Ambrose, I think you bowled at.
Yeah.
Where's that at? Northern Iowa or
Yes.
Southern? Yeah.
Yes.
Jeez. How about Chris Sloan from Ireland? Look at how he's a right-hander, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how far right. Well, let's get him over here on this camera. Look at where he's standing. He drifts a little bit left, but he was standing like in the right gutter to start.
Standing right on the gutter seam.
Yeah, he drifted way left and sent it way right. And he knew off his hand that was not a good shot. He's got a couple wins overseas over the last couple years.
Well, he just made a show here last season. didn't he?
Masters, made the Masters out in
Yeah.
Vegas. Yeah, we were there, supported him for when I was with 900 Global. And it was a good time. He bowled fantastic on that show, just absolutely fantastic. The only guy that was throwing resin, and really, you ask anybody on that show, he out bowled the field, but just didn't carry. You know, just didn't carry. That's the way it goes.
That's right.
Michael Holland was on that show, and I think it's Buttriff won that one. Jake Peters was on that show.
Jake Peters was on that
Let's
show.
see. And, maybe Hoope. I think Hoope might have been the 5th.
That sounds right. I'm sure somebody in the crowd watching will remind us if we're not correct.
Probably. They correct me quite a bit. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. That's why they're there, to keep
That's right.
everybody straight.
Keep us honest. So we talked earlier about Ronnie Sparks. You'd want to teach that game anywhere. This is not a game you want to teach, but Brandon can make it work for him. I mean, does he go anywhere and not just score like crazy and make money?
Yeah, it's funny. I was talking about him a couple weeks ago, Coleraine, and he comes in to bowl whatever tournament that I might have going on, and everywhere I go in here, well, he just matches up to this house really well, or he just matches up here really well. Well, guess what? He matches up everywhere he goes really well.
Yeah, yes, he does.
He may not be the prettiest getting to the foul line, but you know what? He does it the same every time.
That's the name of the game. Repeat.
Yep.
Jim Furica bowling.
Yeah.
Graham Fa, he can get a little farther left. That's where Sanders needs to get. Let's Let's see. All right, Matt. No, he didn't do it yet.
Nope.
Oh, we got to be nice to lefties now. Jason Couch is watching. Hi, Jason. Lefties are our favorite.
Well, I'm a lefty, so.
Good to see Jason healthy, and we're going to see him on the PBA 50 Tour this year once that gets kicked off. I heard the first 4 stops were announced. Don't remember what they are, but I heard they were put up earlier this week.
Be good to see him out there.
Pretty good rookie class this year on the 50 Tour. We got Jason, we got Brad Angelo, Chris Barnes, Tom Hess. And again, I hope they don't get offended when I go out there and I beat them all.
You know.
I'm warning them now. Couch, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Be ready. Well, Todd, we're seeing some good shots, but we're just not seeing a lot of people put them together.
No.
You know, we're seeing
you get a
doubles, but yeah, that's it. Double split. You know, a lot of red circles up there, and that's not going to help your score. Another interesting style here with Brent Boho. Really gets low, a lot of deep knee bend. Gets a lot of leverage.
Uh-oh. That was a big move to the left, wasn't it?
I tell you what, when you hear that squeak, that's when you know DJ Archer's around, and he's getting close. That patented heel squeak. I think it was Shawnee a couple years ago. Everybody got annoyed with it because it echoes in that center.
Yeah.
And you could hear it anywhere.
Brandon Novak just doing what Brandon Novak does.
Well, Jason, tell your daughter happy birthday for us, and hopefully the weather's nice in Florida. The weather was horrible here Thursday when I got to town, cold and rain, but it's been nice since. What, mid-40s? Well,
Yeah,
you're
it's
out
got
today.
almost 45 today.
Yeah, a little bit of sunshine, so but I'm sure Florida's a little bit nicer.
I would say it's a lot bit nicer. Going for a little bit of snowfall this evening.
Here?
Yeah,
Oh.
about an inch of snow or something overnight.
I'll have to call down to the valet in the morning and have him clean off my car. Let's see how that works out.
Aren't you staying across the street?
Yeah, well, yeah, just down the road.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a quarter mile away.
Oh my goodness.
Ball will be right back. Another shot at Sloan. I didn't realize how much he drifts left. He's kind of got that Smallwood drift.
It's almost,
20
almost
boards.
20 boards left. Matt just does not look comfortable in the least.
And you know that's part of the game. Somehow you gotta get comfortable. Or you're just not gonna make good shots.
Well, your arm swing never will free
yeah,
up,
yeah.
loosen up.
You might not strike, but you still got to figure out how to get comfortable so you can, like you said, get relaxed, get the arms swing free, and just find anything.
Speaking of nice loose arm swings over there to the right, just off camera. How good is that?
Dom,
How good is that?
pretty good.
Keep waiting for him to update after game 2 so we can let you know some scores and some cut numbers. But I have not seen it updated yet.
Not yet. I remember the first time I got to see Brandon, I had a hard time watching it. You know, it's like, what's he doing? But now I'm used to it.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks.
looks normal now.
I hate to say normal, but yeah, we're used to it. Now we've seen it for what, 5 years probably, or a
Yeah.
little more, and yeah, we're just used to it.
Well, we're just outside of the year 2020. What is normal?
That's a great question.
It's just nice to be able to see events like this, be able to get back on the floor, seeing guys and girls out competing again, and being able to support what we like to do,
Absolutely.
whether it's out in front of the cameras or right here behind them.
Graham Fa working on a 4-bagger.
I was going to say that, but I
beat you to it.
was-
I tried to give you control of the space bar so you can, you know,
Nope, that's right in front of you, sir.
Chris Prather. Right up against that ball return. Where's he laying this down at?
That was in.
4. that was a Brett Favre high heater right there. You stick it
yeah.
right in the face mask and say, catch this.
Who you like tomorrow night?
I don't know. Well, I'm a Michigan guy, so I can't go against Tom Brady.
Guy
But-
just knows how to win, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, you get a new team of
Young
young nobodies, and you just, but that's what the best do. They make people around them better. And that's what he's good at.
Well, he's
I mean,
not just.
if you look through history, say who was his best receiver, the only one you can probably think of is Randy Moss.
Yeah.
He had it for 1 year.
Yeah.
I don't think they won Super Bowl that year, did they? They might have. But
They might have.
still, he had it for 1 year. Other than that, I mean, the guys you name were just role players, and
Well, he has that.
Gronkowski.
that Gronkowski guy. Yeah.
But if you look in history, your good quarterbacks make the other players good around them.
That's
and
right.
That's what he does. So it's tough to pick against him. But Mahomes is impressive to watch, though. Some of the things that he can do, and that team is fast. So I don't know. I haven't made my decisions yet.
Well, that team, when their offense is going, it looks like a video game.
Well, the one thing I've learned through all the years is no matter what we think about big offenses, defense always seems to show up in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
So I lean towards Tampa for the Brady
Low-scoring
connection.
game.
And yeah, I mean,
Oh boy.
that's what I think. Oh, how about that? And fist pump with a proper hand. Perfect.
There you go. They do have the Game 2 leader is at plus 85 right now. We don't have the paper in front of us, but I see the scroll going across. Cut after 2 is at minus 21.
So that dropped 15 pins.
If you'd like, I can run down to the tournament office. We'll go see if they got the scores printed out.
They'll bring it down and they
Okay.
get them updated. So getting into game 3, this will give us a little idea once we get the scores how the scoring pace really is going. But it dropped 15 pins game 1. You know, I figure it's going to drop again. And we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. There's a pretty good scores going on 35 and 36. 4 out of the 6 are putting up some decent scores. Christian just walked over here a minute ago and said he's gone through 4 different bowling balls this game.
And what's he got going? There we are.
A lot of spares.
Well, we hadn't seen it happen yet, but now we have. We've got a lot of lefties in the field, and we got lefties 1 and 2 right now. Mike Martell, Gene Perez, 485 and 469. Brett Shepard, local player, 457. Daniel Farish, 454.
Another local guy, right?
Yeah, Simo shot. He only shot 200 even. That's his low game of the tournament by far. Yeah. Slayball, McCormick, Hess, Trevor Roberts, your top 10, and right now B.J. Hines is the number. 1 pin ahead of Steve Novak after 2.
And that's at minus 21.
Zach Zaist, who's on our pair here, he's at 377, 2 pins out of the number. Jalen Mosley, 3 pins out. Tommy T-Cast, 3 out. Zach Doty, 4 out. Defending champ Kim Balabi is 8 behind. That's just after 2.
A lot can happen in 4 more games.
And I wonder if Christian Ascona does not have a score in for game number 2. I wonder if he dropped out, if he got hurt. Shot 202
2-0
game
to
1.
get started.
And then he's got zeros in for the rest, so we haven't heard, but
hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
You said Gene Perez was, he was 2. Right now, he needs to punch out the 10th frame for 160. 161.
And Chris Sloan's got a lot of work to do. He's like 100 under right now and not going to gain any ground.
Looks like we have Anthony Simonson coming here on the next game. Is that right? It's like 35.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot to look at those. We're in game 4. We'll have Simon next. Yep. Rick McCormick. You know Rick.
Rick's a good friend of mine.
Chad Roberts.
His hair is going to be perfect.
Prettiest guy on tour. Yeah. Michael Holloman. Chris Colea.
See Zach Rhodes. Yeah, Rick gets a whole lot of airtime in front of our cameras at Coleraine. He's one of the favorites every time he walks in the building to bowl Sunday nights.
Didn't he make a TV show?
He did not make a TV show. He's
had a couple good runs though.
He had a couple good runs, but he did not make a show yet. Him and Kyle Cook were co-rookies of the year
in their region, yeah.
In their region last year. I'm surprised not to see Kyle down here this year.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about him. And I think he usually bowls his events. So there's a few players that didn't make it this year for whatever reason.
I know there's some. Daniel Dino and some other names from this area. They're out bowling the tat out in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck to everybody out there.
Absolutely. George Gohagen would probably be a guy here if he wasn't. He relocated. He moved.
Yeah, he lives in Vegas now. Yeah. So I mean, he does. You know, he's an Ohio guy. Spent some time in Houston. Now he's out in Vegas with the family. So there's a lot to bowl in Vegas as well. Not as much as Texas, but there's still quite a bit to bowl in Vegas. All right, Prey there, 188, striking in 10th. This one gets him the 2 teens. Where is he right now? 183, 223.
2-0 something.
2-0. That's still okay. You plus a little. Anything plus, you're going to be just fine. 6 games tomorrow for this top 40.
Oh, well, there's Kyle's reason. He bought a new house. He's moving this weekend. Guess
So?
that's fair enough.
Well, just hire somebody to move your furniture and get down here and bowl. You win 10 grand, you can afford to pay somebody.
Absolutely.
All right, problem solved. I'm a fixer.
Problem solver there.
Yeah, that's what I do. So top 40 bowl, the 6 games tonight, you know, and the pins carry over. So the 12 game totals is what's going to set the top 8 bracket into tomorrow. And we're just a few shy of the 700 number. Let's keep bumping that up there. See if we can hit 1,000 tonight on the live viewers. Hit that share button on the bottom of your screen. Give us a thumbs up. Like the page. Subscribe. It's all free.
Free. Costs no money, right?
Nope, not at all.
No.
But all questions from now on, we're going to charge them $5 in a tip jar for us. So any questions or things like that, you know, nothing's free on a Saturday night anymore.
So anybody questioning in the live stream, you can say whatever you want, just don't put a question mark after it.
Yep. Or if you want to shout out, you know, same thing. You know.
Fair enough.
Tip your waiters and waitresses.
Plus 13.
And again, I think we mentioned earlier, get out on your social media pages. Make sure you thank High Five Gear, Motive, Creating the Difference, Cubica AMF, and the 7 Leaf, and let them know how much you appreciate their sponsorship. Those guys are watching this stuff. They're tracking this. I'm going to report analytics back to them after this event's over so they can see, you know, what kind of exposure they get for their investment here in this tournament. So get out on their page if you know somebody. If you know Brett Spangler, just shoot him a message. He loves being tagged on Facebook. Tag Brett. Tell him thanks. There's Anthony Simonson saying hello. Nice of you to say that, Anthony. We see you. But without sponsors, and you know, you run events, sponsors are what makes, you know. Look, if you don't want to bowl for $200 first places, we need these sponsors to add money, you know.
I'm fortunate that sponsors kind of are second nature to pretty much everything that we're doing now at all my tournaments.
That's great.
Whether it's a little bit here or there. But every little bit helps, and they all pay attention. They want to make sure they're here in their name, too. So,
100%.
But then they deserve it, too.
100%. And, you know, we all see some of the chatter and people, you know, talk about good tournaments, bad tournaments, how great some of these big amateur events are. But I'll tell you what, no matter what you say, there's nothing that beats the PBA events, because if you do the math on their added money, that's
right.
from sponsors. And, you know, these events, we're all bowling for our own money, but events like the Bradley and a few others, they have some sponsors that add money to the event, and it's fantastic. We need that, and we need more of that. And sponsors outside the industry, you know, like the 7 Leaf, you know, a local CBD store here, you know.
It's kind of outside the box, and but it
Good.
fits.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
It fits.
I'd be willing to bet after all the bowling yesterday and today, some of these players could use some of that CBD cream.
Sure, they're going to stop by the
You know,
table.
and get
They
yourself
did have a
sample.
table set up here earlier today, and hopefully they got a few sales through the.
Yeah, hopefully we made him feel welcome. I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but you know, that's kind of our job as bowlers and people supporting these events to thank those sponsors.
Kristen got his first strike of the game on his fill ball there. He was
Pretty happy.
yeah.
That's a lot of nines that game.
There is a lot of nines.
For 168, a couple 9 misses, 8 spares, 9 spares. And Brent Boho finishing up game 3 here at the Bradley.
I looked up there in the 8th frame over on 35 and 36 and said 4 of the 6 guys were shooting a pretty good number, and then the 9th and 10th frame happened. Looks like Brandon still ended up shooting 276. Graham shot 242, but after that, those are the only 200s on the pair.
There's 250 to our right. 276 is a big ball game. I like this story about Gabby Mayfield. Gabby's she was out on tour for a while. Young lady owns a center in California, and this guy in the chat here just brewed a special beer for Mount Mesa Lanes. I like it.
Nice.
Well, the Fort Myers, the first PBA 50 stop. That's what it was. Lightning Strike Lanes. Of course, we all know Larry Lickstein. Larry's a good dude. One of my favorite photos I've had a chance to take over the last 8 years. I've got a photo at the Hall of Fame in Indianapolis. It's myself, Larry Lickstein, Johnny Petraglia, and yeah, brain's not going to work now. Yeah, great story.
I wish I could help you with that one. I can't.
The guy from Chicago, one of the founding members. Strong. Oh, jeez. That'll come to me. It was a great story, trust me. But after that, we'll just go to game 4.
Fair enough.
Larry's got some of the greatest stories you're ever going to hear from the sport of bowling. Rick McCormick, Brandon Swanson, Chad Roberts, Joe Bailey here. Anthony Simonson I think Zach Doty. Did I see Zach on this pair too?
Yeah, he's right around
down
here.
there. Carmen Salvino. I remember the other guy in the photo.
Someone just said, was it Carmen in here?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Carmen. Yeah. So that's I've got that photo at home on my bookshelf. I like that one a lot.
That's the one that actually rolls.
So I started to tell you about the Lickstein stories, and Larry watches sometimes, and he'll agree with me. If half of Larry's stories are true, he's lived a fascinating life.
Yeah.
And I'll bet close to half of them are probably pretty true. But it's unbelievable stories that he has his years on tour. And if you ever get a chance, I'm not sure where it's at in the archives on Flow Bowling. If you can go back and you can see Carmen Salvino's speech during the Hall of Fame in Indianapolis, you'll just be in tears.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole place was. It was fantastic.
We've got a guy in Cincinnati who's well, he's a Hall of Fame storyteller, but he's also got a Hall of Fame career. Don Scudder.
Oh, yeah.
And that guy can tell a story, man.
God damn, boy, you look classy as hell.
Simon with the 4-5.
19.5 miles an hour for Simo. That's,
It's piping it.
yeah.
Joe Bailey with a 210 conversion on 38. I think Simon makes this.
Yeah.
Shocker.
Like it's his job.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's just so good. Brandon Swanson won the doubles last night. Uh-oh. So that's another example when you find out how good these guys are. The 4-5 is not something you ever practice, right?
I was just thinking the same thing. He doesn't run reps shooting the 4-5.
No. And made it like it was a 5-pin.
Yeah.
And there is a 5-pin.
Uh-oh. One thing, I was gone during the after the first two rounds. We went and had dinner and met up with my with Don's son and hung out for a little while. How were who was the top 8 that made it through?
I don't know. I didn't see that number.
Because I see Joe Bailey here, and I know he was just outside of the cut.
Yeah, he shot 240 the second game. So he's like 170, 180, 240. So he's like 20 some over. He was in that, but I haven't heard the number. The number looked like it was going to be low, but I heard -8. And that is like,
okay.
I'm not sure I can believe that with the scores I saw. Because I only saw 3 200 games.
Oh boy.
But
how many bowlers pulled in that?
38.
Okay.
8 players made it.
Why not? You're here to bowl, right?
Yeah, it's only $100. You're already in for 350. What's another 100? Try to get in the top 8. Michael Holloman getting married this Friday?
He is.
Oh, good for him.
He was telling us that yesterday. He was hoping to win this weekend to have a little extra fun at the wedding next weekend.
Uh-oh. Wow, that's a big break. That could have been just about anything.
If you weren't watching, it's a solid 7.
Yeah. Yeah, when you put it in your stats on your phone, it's just a 7-pin.
Yeah. Hey, your phone doesn't ask how it got there.
Yeah, a little misleading, but hey, it's the Bradley.
Craig, I know I got to say, I mentioned it on social media and I told you off the mic, but I appreciate you letting me sit here and
Oh, my pleasure.
enjoy this this nice little setup you got here.
You're interrupting my nap time, just so you know, but I'll get over it.
Yeah? Is this normally the time you're snoozing?
You know, sometimes I will say I may have dozed off a time or two after these 16 or during these 16, 18-hour days. I actually missed a whole game in Longview a couple years ago.
Whoops.
I was like 2 a.m. You know, we started at 9 in the morning, so it happens.
Nobody noticed you were sleeping, though.
No, that's the worst part. You know.
Yeah, that is kind of a bad part.
Zach Rhodes, what do we know about Zach?
You know, I've met Zach at one of my events, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure a ton.
25th, even after 2. Well, let's not judge his ability by that shot. That's just a Bradley shot. Missed a little right, and the ball just stays there.
Well, he had a 2 count to start out the first frame.
Well, he improved. He got 3.
He got 3.
Oh, that's brutal.
He's working his way towards the middle of the pins.
Let's be fair, these players, most of them don't see this volume of oil ever.
No. Rick works at a local bowling center. He puts down a lot of patterns to practice on. He bowls every Sunday in the sweeper and everything we put out. And I put out some tough things from time to time. And he said he's never, ever seen anything like this. He was sharing with us his 84 he had bowling in a game at the majors. And if I remember correctly, he told me he was on the same pair with Jason Belmonte when he shot his 84. Ouch.
And
I
Jason
think it
probably
was-
said, nice game, mate.
Apparently he came back and shot 230 the next game.
There you
He
go.
said he was in the number 2 before his 84.
Got to have that short memory. He's got a good story to tell them.
Well, yeah, and he's still able to kid about it and talk about it, so. I mean, if he doesn't, me and a lot of his buddies are going to remind him if he tries
right.
to forget about it.
You might as well embrace it because you're going to hear about it a couple times a year.
Did you get to sneak out of here in between rounds to go get dinner at least?
Yeah, I snuck down to Arby's.
Arby's.
Had a nice healthy meal there. It was a
They-
chicken sandwich, so it had lettuce on it.
Yeah?
That's the toughest part for me traveling is I don't like eating out. I don't like fast food that often. But you know, I'll sneak in an Arby's once in a while or Chick-fil-A. That's about it.
Chick-fil-A is good stuff. Here we are plugging other restaurants.
Hey, they could sponsor.
They could.
So I booked a residence in this trip, so I went and bought a bunch of groceries on Thursday. So I'm cooking some meals there, having some decent meals. I cooked myself a little steak and shrimp for my birthday Thursday night. Sit in the room.
I think I saw that. You just turned 50, is that correct?
Yeah, Thursday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. That's why I'm giving those, Couch and Barnes and those guys fair warning. That's my trophy. Don't be jealous.
Well, it hasn't started yet. They may decide not to go out there if they
We're
know
all
you're
tied
signed
right
up.
now.
Yeah,
We're tied right now.
That's
so-
right.
And I can tell you, I have cashed at every PBA event I've attended. That's a fact.
Whether it was out there or back here, right?
Let's not get on technicalities. I've got a check from every PBA event I attended.
Beautiful.
How about that? Simon with a backup ball, shoot the washout. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Now that he's practiced.
He has practiced that.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. He tried to chop it.
Normally you don't see a right-hander chopping a 4-7 or a 5-8 like that, but I've seen it a lot this weekend just because the ball is losing ground when it goes down the lane.
Yeah, and this is not a pattern you use a plastic ball to shoot spares because that ball is just going to keep backing up.
Danny Potts is wondering why I brought that up on live stream. I had his consent
Because Rick
before
told us
saying
to,
so,
yeah.
yes. Had he walked around to the back side of the table, he would have said it for us through the mics.
Got to own it.
Yep.
Hey, Tom Doherty's on that 100 game.
Well, that was on national TV.
He's in the
Everybody
record
saw
books.
that one.
He's in the record books.
Yeah.
Biggest loss in PBA history, 199 pins.
Well, you know, if you lose by 1 or
Yeah,
199.
it doesn't matter if you shot 279, you still lost.
That's
so.
right. That's a good-looking shot.
Well, his fiance Jess is watching, so he better throw a gun right now on camera. So let's be nice to Michael for a little while. We had him on earlier, and Kevin Williams, his doubles partner, was in the booth, and Kevin was nice to him too.
Yeah.
We teased him a little bit.
We were listening earlier this morning when Kevin was in. He did have some nice things to say about Michael. Met Michael Ebold in the Fall Classic here at up at Coleraine last year. Him and Gene came in and bowled, and just a very nice young man. And had a lot of good things to say.
Yeah, and in May it'll be 8 years since I started live streaming and traveling all over doing this. And so it's been a little over 7 years ago I first met Anthony and Michael and Kevin down in Longview, and they're 16, 17, 18-year-old kids at the time.
16 years old then.
And to watch them mature and grow and where they are today, it's been fun to watch that and kind of be a part of it, live through them vicariously to see what they've done through the years. And the future is bright for all three of those players.
Oh yeah.
Think he makes this?
Well,
I think if he made that, everybody would just go home. When he makes the 4-5, backup ball at the washout, and then you make a 4-9 if he would have made it. Yeah, just give him the trophy now and be done.
he is working awful hard this game, that's for sure. Cody Poole, hello, buddy.
Chad Roberts, he was a leader after one. He dropped down a little bit in game 2, and he's not doing a heck of a lot yet here in game 3, but he's still inside the number. He's in 12th, 257, 164.
Well, and you want to get as many pins as possible on this one, right?
Right.
'Cause,
Yeah, they carry
these
over.
These pins keep following you.
Yeah, I mean, step 1, stay in the top 40. Step 2, get a bunch of pins. Step 3, get done early and get some rest.
Yes. Because we haven't found out what time they're starting in the morning yet, have we?
9 sounds right, but I don't think it says in the flyer. Oh yeah, 9 a.m. There it is.
There you go.
Rule 13. Carried over scores from round 2 combined with the 6 games bowled Sunday morning. Total pinfall will determine final placement and top 8 advancing to the bracket final. Top 40 bowlers bowl 6 games Sunday at 9 a.m. Lanes will be randomly assigned. There you go.
There it is.
So we can sleep until 8:30. All right, Michael after 2. Let's see, where is he at? .225, 192. Spare, strike, and that ball's got some surface on it. Another strike in the 4th. effortless power.
Maybe one of the questions here in the chat is, what is the pattern bowling on? And somebody answered for us. The name of the pattern is The Bar is Open.
Luckily, somebody answered. Remember, all questions are $5.
Yeah, they saved that guy $5.
Yeah, stop answering for him. Simons is struggling a little bit right now. Not something we've seen all day long.
Oh, I didn't even see Nick over there. Nick Garvin is a Cincinnati guy over here on 33. He's a sneaky good player over there on 33. Nice, easy, simple game, and
7 steps. Wow.
Yep.
And 10 in the pit.
Yeah. Have you ever had players that come into your whatever events you may be live streaming and they struggle a little bit in front of the cameras just because they know they might have some friends at home watching?
Absolutely.
Or they tell you that they don't like bowling on the camera?
All the time, yeah.
I mean, it's not going to change what you're doing.
No, but it's in your head, and that's what we talk, about the mental side. You just got to block everything out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just another aspect of
the thing is,
what you're doing.
is your friends are texting you during the game too, right? So if you're on camera and you're not used to it, don't like it, put your phone away because your buddies are going to let you know we're watching.
Throw it in your bag.
Yep.
Or you could do like we did earlier when Matt was struggling and we saw Chris in there. We said, hey, Chris, text him. Tell him to move out.
I'm not sure if he did.
I don't know.
But he should have. But, another thing kind of to build on your question, I wish more people, some people do, especially the guys in the college events. I did a lot of college stuff for a while. The college coaches learned to start watching the stream before they got to the pair.
Well,
right?
Makes
a lot
good
of times,
sense.
if you're skipping 6 pairs, you don't have time to walk down here. Just turn on your phone, see what's going on in the pair you're going to.
Yeah.
And I've only had 2 people ever in almost 8 years come up and ask me how the pair is playing.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here all day long.
Would you tell them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why
Absolutely, yeah. Why not? Share information. I mean, the players share information. I don't mind sharing. I watched
not like you have any special inside scoop on.
Watch how many millions of bowling balls go down the lane. I'm seeing a little bit, and we've talked about seeing the first 15 feet of lane, which a lot of players can't see. You just physically can't see it, and ask for help. I don't mind.
Victor Varner.
Big Vic.
Said he shot 300 on one of your live streams before.
Must have been at the TNBA.
Victor,
Cleveland.
Victor shot many 300s. I just don't know how many have been on camera.
I just don't like when he comes with a camera pair because I got to readjust the cameras because he's 6'7", 6'8".
I was going to say he was 8'2". He's
messes
very,
up
very
my
tall.
camera angles. We spend time putting these cameras, getting the right shot, and then here comes Victor and messes it up. The headless bowler. Good guy. Does a ton for the sport. Promotes great.
Oh, yeah.
Keep it up, Victor.
Anybody in the Columbus, Dayton, even Cincinnati area shoots an honor score. Victor's putting it out there on social media for everybody to see. And
he puts up a lot of the streaming finales, the standings or who wins too. A lot of the events I did for a long time. So thank you, Victor, for all of that. All right, Anthony Simonson, only 1 strike now through 5 frames. Ball changing, that ball hooked at about 17 feet.
Sure did.
Yeah, he's turning around like, why?
He's a little confused.
I mean, just from here, I don't know if that was a new RST or if that's just an old ground up IQ tour. That'd be my first guess on a pattern like this. But that ball
Whatever was it, hooked right now.
Yeah, hit the arrows and just see ya. tough thing
roads.
with all the surface on these balls. It's really hard to see what a lot of them are because they're just ground up so much.
They look like
We're not seeing
chalk.
the colors. Yeah.
Yeah, before they got started earlier, it sounded kind of like a construction site walking through here without the lanes going. Nothing but sandpaper and Abralon pads on bowling balls.
Hopefully it's a good ventilation system in the paddock because there's a lot of dust.
Yes. Simonson still gets the 200 this game somehow.
No,
You don't think so?
no.
You say no, but you probably wouldn't be
No,
surprised.
he's got to
though.
make another ball change. I mean, that ball he just went to there is not the right one. So it's going to take you one shot to find out what that ball's doing. If he strikes the next shot, then possibly, but I don't see it. But saying that, I think he'll shoot 250 the next game.
Well, there you go, Rick.
He's got that 84 beat already.
Crushed it.
Crushed it. Michael Holloman's done some crushing up pins in his career. Couple of spares to start game 4, looking for a 4-bagger. Flat 7.
And he's throwing that big ball with surface on it too. He's throwing a strata, it looks like.
A lot of surface.
Oh boy. That was a giant move, wasn't it?
Way right, different ball, loft, just, yeah, let's just take the lane out of play. But I don't see him missing the pocket the rest of the game, but might not carry it all doing that. I mean, that was a test shot for him. He saw what he wanted to see. Zach Doty, there you go. 10 in the pit.
There's another text I just got. We need to try this pattern at the
There you
sweeper.
go. Coming on next Sunday.
You guys don't know me well enough. Tempting me.
Well, David, to answer your question, how can I say Simonson is the best bowler in the world after 3 splits and a washout and 6 frames? Just watch, because he is. He's got all. You've seen all his other tricks. He's got the backup ball. He's got the loft. He never gives up. And I wouldn't be surprised if he wins the tournament. I mean, that's all there is to it. I mean, the best aren't going to score good every single game, right? I mean, the best baseball players struck out 4 times in a game before, right? LeBron James, I think he's had a game where he scored 0 points.
Yeah.
You know, just because you're the best doesn't mean you're on your game every single time, but.
Well, kind of praises it when you're watching the PBA show here last week, and you got Belmo doing some of the the color analyst and says basically that Simo is the heir apparent to him when
he
he
knows, yeah.
backs out. And to have a guy like Belmonte saying something like that, and until Belmo is done bowling on tour, he is the best in the world.
No doubt about it, but I'll tell you why. I can back up my comments a little bit, and I'll do it for David. Jason Belmonte is without question the best bowler on tour today, bar none.
Yes.
But Anthony Simonson bowls absolutely everything there is, and he wins a lot of that stuff. Jason comes over, and he preps himself for the tour stops. But if you look at the stuff he wins, the majority of the stuff is the longer formats. The majors, the longer formats. He doesn't like the short ones, the 7-gamers, the extra frame stops that we used to have, or even some of the World Series where it's a 7-game qualifier. He likes the longer formats because he finds a way, after 48 games or whatever it is, to get himself in position to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
Simonson just goes out and he wins every form. He's won long formats. He's won short formats. He wins these, these different scratch events, amateur events all over the country, and just bowls. He won $100,000 in that Bolero Series event. He just wins.
Yeah.
Not just on tour. I mean, that's part of the reason I say that. I've seen him do so many things that other players don't do.
You said this earlier, and I've said it before. I say it a lot on on everything that I run. Is the better players are always going to come out on top, and the longer the format it is, they're just going to.
Well, we had the backup ball. We saw it on that washout. We've seen him do it. So Simonson was the first bowler to win an event throwing a backup ball up in Connecticut. Belmonte has a backup ball. He brought it out in the U.S. Open a couple years back.
Yeah.
But Simonson won a tournament doing it.
That's
right?
that's
totally
insane.
different, right?
Yeah.
Totally different. It's not bringing it out for a couple games and qualifying. He won an event doing it. So he's good. So there's to it.
There's another one. These guys are crazy. Keep getting.
How about that shot for Simo? Oh,
Ah.
Not surprised at all, right? He saw what he wanted to see, that shot at 36. Now, he can shoot 204. You might have got me on that one. I said no, but I'm changing my mind now.
After that shot?
Yeah. Well, after the shot on 36, he saw what he wanted to see, and now he's on top of it.
Yeah, Matt Stanager. By the way, hello, Matt. Matt recently moved from Cincinnati down to the Carolinas, but he won an event against a lefty throwing a backup ball.
Yeah. Tom Hess is over 40. Senior bowler, over 50, Patrick Gale, and I think he'll make the top 40. I don't know who else in the field is 50.
Oh, look at that.
After 3, Novak, big shocker, our leader. Simonson in 2nd, Martell, Farish stays in 4th, Slayball, Tom Hess in 6th, Sparks, Roberts, Countryman, and Balabi, the defending champion, our top 10 after 3. And the cut number, Tony Lambert, 573.
Minus 27, huh?
Brandon Novak, 276, and being number 3. No.
Hold the phones.
We're going to get the score updates changed. We'll be back with that and give you an update here. Continue on with game 4 here at the Bradley. Hello, Deontay Fields. How you doing? How's Vegas? Are you bowling the tat? You got your card, maybe you can. Anyway, how's Vegas? That's right, Pelon. No, Pelon's not a senior. He's younger than me.
I'm like all ready for one more game after this. Like I don't know if I can ride that 250 for like 2 more games. I was thinking. We got one more, buddy. No, we both 6. Yeah, dude, I was like, okay, 250, 4 more games. Oh, now I understand.
Like it's 10:30. It's all right.
I was really excited to go down the other pair for the last game. Dude, literally, that was my game plan. Bowl 1 good game and ride out for 4. Oh, man. All right, let's walk back in.
Okay, here we go.
I'm tired now, man.
Let's go.
Like, I got a little sad. But yeah, it's crushed me. Completely devastated.
I just watched this guy throw a ball. I'm like, club. I said, I can't play there. That's too much. Matt just looked at me. I'm like, it does in the front. Yeah. Oh yeah.
How's the other Chad? Greg?
Oh, great. Other Chad drove home.
Really?
Yeah.
That much fun? Bye, internet. It was fun.
definitely does. It's a camera pair, so everybody trying to bang on it for the cameras. Yeah, this pair's gonna hook more. Aaron Rodgers MVP. They gave it to him. Told you this pair hooks more. Told you. Cameras, they like to bang on it for the people at home. Here we go. We're doing lots of hip movement. I'm trying to teach Aaron. Money. No hits needed. That's all.
How you did it work?
Because that was fucking the money at 8 feet.
All right, Aaron McCarthy, Kyle Troop coming here. We got Slayball Balabi on our left, Brandon Curtis behind the mask there. Game 5. Todd McGill back with me here to my left in game number 5 as we're moving on into this advancers round, and after 3, minus 29 was the number.
You had a guess what you thought it was going to get to.
Did I say 47?
I think you said 47.
Yeah, I think so. So I'm feeling good about that right now.
Yeah, that's a pretty good number. Who we got in front of us this time?
Kyle Troop, Aaron McCarthy. To our left, I think that's was it Nathaniel Potter that won the singles yesterday?
Tommy Jones over here to the left a little bit.
Tom Jones on the sheet.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones. Maybe he's going like Dick Allen, you know, that more adult name. They put him as Tom Jones.
Nah, I think he's still Tommy. Jonathan Cummins right here on 38.
Watch the fist pump. Oh, there's no fist pump there.
No. See if he remembers that. We won't remind him. See if he remembers the wrong-handed fist
I
bump.
guarantee he does. BJ Hines, we've seen him a lot this weekend. Made
Yes.
a nice run in the doubles. And here he is now. Let's see, I think he was in the number too. Did I go across his name a little bit ago? Maybe not.
Who's that?
BJ. Ah, 5:51 after 3. Only out by 20. With the whole overall scoring pace a little bit lower, there's a lot of guys bunched up around that number, and ladies. Jody Westner at 5:38. That's only, not even 40 out with 3 to go. Tim Mack, same position. Dan Higgins on 38. There's Slayball leaves the 10 pin with the 5 pin going. out with a messenger. Oh, no. Why, what, you got a double? Remember you asked about people know they're on cameras? Yeah, there's your
There it
answer.
is.
So I was teasing Nick Pate about his 32 in the fourth. I said you got to up your live stream average, and he's got a double on 33 and 34. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. Sorry. Kyle's promised us some dance moves if he gets a few strikes or some
He
good
did.
carries. So let's see. Well, he'll keep his word. He didn't bring his pick, though. I'm disappointed.
He didn't even bring it?
Not in the center. Doesn't have it on him.
I would imagine that would.
How do you not?
Would have thought that would have been in his bowling bag as part of his accessories.
It should be in his
Tape,
contract.
scissors,
Yeah.
and a pick.
Taking a lot of time. I don't like that. That's left. Kyle was telling me he was trying to teach Aaron McCarthy how to kind of throw a hip or shoulder at some of those 5 pins to get him out of there, but so it's not fair because she's only got like 70 pounds to throw at him.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, one of the most powerful players on any tour right there, Miss McCarthy. She doesn't leave anything in the bag. Probably one of the toughest jobs of any player out here that she has back home. The trauma nurse.
Oh, goodness.
Puts in a lot of hours.
Yes.
Especially over the last year. It can't be a fun job.
No.
Defending champion Kim Balabi right here. Oh, he liked it. Maybe? No, he didn't. He's not sure.
He's trying to.
Still trying to
pull it back a
decide
little
if he
bit.
liked it or not.
Lefty coming up here. He's on 37 and 38. A lot of people don't know about him. His name is Simon Moat. Point him out. Simon is he's in college. He's a very young player.
I've had him on the stream before somewhere. I remember the name. Maybe
Very
he was
young
here.
player. He's his first PBA event. I think he was a runner-up in his first PBA event. Very, very good player. Has a lot of tricks in his bag and bowls out of the Dayton area from home, or for a home. There he is, getting ready to bowl on 36 next to Dan.
38.
38, I'm sorry. Eyes are getting a little shaky.
He bowled doubles with Kurt Pilon last night. As they both had partners drop out at the last minute, so that's a nice pickup.
Yeah, no kidding. This isn't a normal approach for him. He's
Yeah, so where's he going?
with him being so slick, he's shortened everything up, makes him stay slow.
Not easy to do.
That was not good, but it's a strike. I know I saw somebody back earlier in the chat that I never did answer. Someone asked if I was going to live stream this year for Jody Boyd's mega event. Yes, I will be there.
Excellent.
We look forward to that one.
The more that we can promote and show, the better it is for the sport, no doubt about it.
It's what it's all about. This is our livelihood and my livelihood. I mean, running a center and running tournaments. We got to promote all we can and keep the folks coming out and give them something to bowl. Kyle's even got a little room to his right for his dance moves with an empty pair next to him, doesn't he?
Let's see. He hasn't had much to celebrate yet after the first two frames.
Not
Ball's
yet.
just been hooking just a little early. He knows where the cameras are.
He's not shy with the camera,
No.
is he?
Well, I don't think you're allowed to be shy when you grow up in a troop household.
No.
I got to meet Guppy a couple times and interview him, and oh my gosh, what a character!
Yeah.
What a fun guy. I actually got to interview him in Portland, Maine one year.
Oh,
Talk about a guy in his element.
that's such a cool place.
And they bowl for no prize money too.
Yeah.
So that's the best part in their leagues. Scratch leagues. All scratch leagues, no prize money.
No prize money. Three of them are 212.
It's interesting to see Simon go way up on the approach. That's in front of Holloman territory.
Yeah.
This is something you have to practice.
Oh. Pretty good shot.
It's just not nice.
And he shoots a spare from all the way in the back.
Yeah.
I try to do that. I wouldn't know what foot I was starting with.
That's the thing, you see these guys go from 4 to 5 step approaches like it's nothing.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Brandon Curtis, he puts on some miles traveling to every tournament, well, about anywhere.
Isn't he a Michigan guy?
No, I think he's Carolinas, maybe.
Uh-oh. We missed that one.
He did. Let's watch it over here, maybe.
Dan's trying to show up Kyle a little bit.
Don't poke the bear.
No. It's getting late. These guys are all trying to have a little fun at this point. And throw strikes at the same time, of course. Oh, boy. He did say he would get to 200 still.
Yeah. He can get the 9s. Well, I mean, a couple 8s, now 9s, but it's just he's kind of in that spot where he's gonna have to make a jump like Simo did, right? I mean, he's in the part of the lane where you're gonna go high, you make a little move, you're gonna miss right. So I think he's got to make a big jump. I don't think a ball change is gonna do it.
Here, you can have this for a minute.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right. We got Kyle Troop going to sit in for a minute. So what's happening down there, Mr. Troop?
What's up, Craig?
What a beautiful day. We've got Todd McGill here joining me in the booth. So
Thank you, Todd.
you're not
Blessing us
striking
with
a
your
lot yet.
presence.
When are we going to see the strikes?
Well, I was trying to get on the camera here,
Okay.
talk with you guys for a minute. So I'm already feeling at least 3 strikes coming.
At least.
At least 3.
3 strikes.
We only got 6 frames, so that's half. That's good.
All right. I'll take the over.
I like it. We taking the over tomorrow also?
Yes.
Yeah.
More than 3 strikes all day tomorrow, absolutely. So is this your first time at the Bradley?
No. I've bowled this event a few times.
Okay.
I got busted up by Justin Knowles one year when he won.
Gotcha.
And my ball hasn't hooked ever at the Bradley.
It's different
Ever.
for everybody. I mean, you guys don't see stuff like this on tour. The ball just goes 65 feet.
Never. I've had
No.
a few people ask me today, do y'all see this on tour? No.
No, not at all.
52 feet, hooks in a game and a half.
Yeah.
I bowled the burn today, and my ball still hasn't hooked. There was 10 games on the pair.
All right, what do we got in store? You're going to strike a lot the rest of this game.
All right.
Make it tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Make a big run. Win the tournament.
I
No
like your
pressure.
style. I like
right.
your style.
No pressure at all.
All right.
Do it. All right.
I feel blessed now. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Kyle. All right, Kyle Troop promised us some strikes. Let's see if we got it. He said at least 3 strikes for the rest of the game.
There's one. He's pointing out the one.
There's one. There's one. Look out.
Everybody's going to see all he did was get on the mic and he started striking. Everybody's going to get in line here in a minute.
It's all right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Aaron, I thought she was going to do it too.
JC's struggling a little bit over here. Oops. Well, they've got after game 4 scrolling up there.
Plus 91, minus 38.
We don't have the paperwork on it yet to see who's
Well,
who.
if 91 is right, Novak was plus 83. That means he either shot 208 or he went backwards.
Yes.
I'm going to guess backwards. Simonson shot, he went backwards. What he had 183, I think.
Yes.
Martel was at 665. Ferris 663 after 3. Slaybaugh. So we have a new leader. I'm pretty confident in that. But the cut went to minus 38. It was 29. It dropped 9 more pins.
Oh, that 47 might run past it.
Yeah. You never know. Brandon Curtis. See, got going. Pace in 180s. Wow. Thanks for playing.
You know, as hard as they are when you make a shot like that, it's almost not fair.
Just a punch in the gut.
You can tell when it's a house shot or something a little more open, you're going to leave a lot of those because you hit the pocket a lot. Brandon Curtis just pured that shot for a 9, hopefully spare. Uh-oh, that one did not make it.
And here we go. Who is? No, Brandon Novak. He shot 208.
There it is.
Oh. Apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. Surprise. The leader stays the leader with 208. Slaybaugh 210. Trevor Roberts 235. He made that, huh? Nice. Ferris stays in 4th. Balabi, Simonson, Martel, Hess, Holloman, Pilon. So let's see. 1, 2, 3 lefties in the top 10. 4 lefties in the top 10 right now. And we got to get back on the Kyle Troop watch. As Aaron McCarthy makes that 310. And Austin Kaler is at 762 right now. And that's the number.
Uh-oh, re-rack.
Oh, boy. So here's the people just inside the number. Should be a little nervous because you got Nick Pate going to move up. Jerry Mars making a little run. A.J. Rice, Don Barrett, D.J. Archer, Sean Rash, all within 15 pins of the number. So you got guys coming after you if you're just inside. Defending champ Justin Knowles, or sorry, not defending champ, former champ at 743 outside the number. Matt Sanders shot 211 game 4 to make a little jump. So a lot of players trying to run down that top 40 right now. And that was at most a board left of target, and that's what you get.
And just started hooking pretty much at his feet. He threw the hip check at the 310.
It's all about the hip check.
Good shot, Simon.
B.J. Hines starts with a 3 spare this game and is, solid since then. Strikes to 9s, but now another 310. We've seen a lot of 310s the last couple of games.
Well, I just got that little bit of early hook. Right now, the ball just sits, and just like you said, there's like a speed bump down the lane that stops the, speeds up the ball basically. So the ball hooks and just sits there. So it's not bad enough to go Brooklyn, but
Right, not good enough to strike.
right. Interesting.
And he made sure he got that one through the heads.
Oh, yeah.
Because everything else has been hooking early, and that's what happens. Well, Patrick Gale, I was rooting for Kyle, to be honest, on that. But, how about if he throws the last 4 of the last 5? He's close. That's the thing. These players know they're close, but you don't have the 3, 4, 5 boards down lane. You have on a house shot. You've got at most 1 board up front. Nice little washout conversion.
Yeah, the 1-4 is not something he probably shoots on a regular basis. But
Yeah, no. And you'll watch, I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were listening at the time, but the fun part of these, you get these hard events, you watch all these guys post on Facebook, they get back to the league Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 300, 800.
Oh, yeah.
Because, even if you don't bowl great here, you're getting sharper, All right, 4 of the last 5.
this is for Bourbon, right?
The guy that says if you throw 4 in the last 5, you buy me a drink. The guy online. 4 out of the last 5. 4 out of the last 5, you buy me a drink. Last man at a time. Yeah, I'm rooting for you. I was rooting for you before, but now I'm really rooting for you. 4 out of 5? 4 out of 5. Yeah, we're going to get to the 5th. All right. We don't need it.
All right, Patrick, I prepped Kyle on this, so he's in. I put the pressure on him. He said field ball is not even going to matter. So he's calling the next 4.
Yeah. Craig, you probably should have bet Kyle if he didn't throw 4 out of the next 5. He had to buy you one. You'd have got
I'll tell him that later. Yeah.
You'd have got a drink on both sides.
Runaway bowling
coming
ball
or going.
somewhere. Yeah, I'll make him. If he fails me, I'll get it from him. Got to give our defending champion some more airtime. Ugh. He just kind of popped out of that one a little bit.
Yep. He's just kind of sliding along there, staying just above even this game. Oh.
All right, let's test your Ohio bowling trivia. Dan Higgins as a USBC Team Eagle with Chad Roberts, Josh Connor, Joe Bailey, and who was the fifth?
You know, I should know this because I just saw it. It came up on my timeline as a memory where they got their award. And
I can't remember, so I was actually hoping you knew this one.
yeah. Who were the ones you said? Chad Roberts?
Joe Bailey,
Yeah.
Josh Connor, and then one other.
Somebody in the stream's going to answer this for us. I should know
Billy,
this.
Billy Connor should be out there listening. Usually, Billy, who was the fifth member of that team?
And, I mean, the team name was Higgy's Pro Shop.
Higgy's Aquarium.
Or Higgy's Aquarium. I'm sorry. You're right.
I told you I got all that useless trivia knowledge.
These are so hard. They're so brutal.
Yeah, I fail at Ohio bowling trivia on this one because I don't remember.
I thought I threw the biggest softball there was on that one.
Nope. Uh-oh.
You get the answer?
Chuck Tompkins.
There we go. That's right.
Kyle Cook
The boat guy. Chuck
for the
Tompkins,
win.
right?
He is the boat guy.
The fun is when you name cities across the country and you can name the bowlers from those cities.
There's Billy.
Told you. Billy would know.
How are you, Billy?
All right, here we go. Patrick Gale. This is the first one. Got Kyle focused. See if we can get him lined up.
Daniel Kahn, I will not have this pattern as a vote for the sweeper 1 week. You're safe.
You got to do it now.
Well, it won't be tomorrow. How's that?
Oh, I like it.
So did he. Oh, man.
Oh, that's brutal. That was the best shot of the game. Best shot of the game by far.
On that lane, which was hooking as soon as you set it
Yeah.
down. Oh.
Was that any good?
That was pretty good. That would have knocked over 20.
Tyler Schleybaugh was in second after 4. And what's he going to shoot? 177 max. Remember, pins are important now because all pins carry over.
Yes, sir.
So step 1, get in the top 40. Step 2, get as many pins as you can. Step 3, get some rest.
Sleep fast.
That was a good shot, Kyle.
This is yours. I'll get up. It's your turn.
You sit down, I'll stretch.
Okay. Tell me what you think of that before I put it out there.
Trying to give it up.
You're number 3. All you do is hit the mute button right there. So if the light's on, you mute it. So just hit it and you go back live again.
Well, Craig stepped away here for a minute. We have our tournament director sitting in now. Jason, how are you, sir?
Tired, running on fumes.
Yes, sir. I understand. So just one more day after this.
Yeah.
Not a full day, but
Close.
Long enough.
Yeah, I've said to Craig all week, and a lot of other people. I always look forward to the weekend. You know, if I didn't look forward to it, I wouldn't be doing it.
Sure.
But for me, with everything that we've been dealing with and going through for the pandemic, having some form of normalcy for all of us as tournament directors or bowlers, you know, really like a big bowling family, it's just relaxing almost to be in that type of atmosphere. And you know, you see that a lot yourself, Todd.
Certainly.
I can run on fumes like this, I think, every weekend if I had this type of normalcy going on.
Certainly. And these guys they appreciate it. They you know, they're having fun, even though it's very hard. They're still having fun.
Yeah.
If they're still here bowling right now, they're having fun.
Yeah, a lot of positive feedback this weekend on a lot of different things. I always like to hear what everyone's got to say.
Sure.
You know, I have got to know each other a little bit over the last year or two. You know, and I always like to bounce ideas off of you guys as well to get any feedback. So, you know, talking with you guys this weekend, talking with the bowlers, you know, it's just been fun overall. Getting to work with the team that I normally get to work with. You know, all of it wouldn't come together without all the individual pieces.
Sure. And, yeah, Craig's been kind enough. I came down and introduced myself to him yesterday. We've talked off to the side before on chat or on a phone call just about some camera stuff with the live stream that I do. And asked me to sit in last night and then told me to come back in today whenever I was ready. And I'm learning a few things myself. And this setup, just looking at this setup, is going to cost me a lot of money when I get back home because I'm going to want to upgrade because I'm very gracious to be able to be, you know, sit in here and watch bowling. That's what we like to do. We like to promote the game. We like to sell the game. And we like to see guys out here enjoying it. So that's what makes it all worthwhile when it all comes down to this.
Yeah, 150%.
A whole lot of work to get to it, but it's worth it.
Yeah, Craig's great. You know, I've got to know him really well over the last 8 years. You know, he was the first live stream that I had for the Bradley. And, you know, this is where we're at, you know, working together again last 2 years. With it here, when we started, get to learn a lot from him. And again, like I said, learning a lot from a lot of different people interacting. So
that's how you make tournaments like this happen, you know?
Yeah.
Different kind of format and being able to make a format that fits this type of event with this, you know, kind of pattern and to pull in the kind of weight that we have here as far as the quality of the talent in this field is just insane.
It's stout. You know, you have an opportunity to see some of the best bowlers on the planet, period.
Absolutely.
You know, whether it's local, high-end amateur, PBA, PWBA, all coming together competing on a shot that kind of neutralizes some of the ability out there.
Sure.
But still puts an onus on shot making, you know. Yeah, it's great to see. You know, when we roll to that top 40 tomorrow, whatever that cut number ends up being, I think it's going to be a good blend of everybody across the board. So.
Well, and that's really all you're striving for. You don't want to have 5 guys that all with a giant hand that can hook the lane, or 5 guys that just play right up the gutter, or 5 of one hand or the other. You want a mix of everybody. You got Tom Hess, who's a senior, who's right there in the mix right now of getting himself in a good position for tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, just looking down the list here through the 4 games that you guys have got, there's a lot of, just like we talked about, a lot of locals to nationals to a little bit all the way in between. I mean, you got a lot of local guys on here. Austin Kohler and Tony Lambert to start on there. You know, you've got a lot of regulars that have been in here bowling. Your Ronnie Sparks that have made a final before. Going back to Lambert, a 3-time champion.
3-time win in this tournament. That's
only one to do it. You've got Kim in the top 5 who won last year. You've got Brandon Novak leading the way, who's a back-to-back champion.
I was going to say he's won it twice.
Yep. Daniel Farish is a perennial top 10 finisher in this event. Regularly finishes highest, you know, as a Kentucky finisher. Outside Lambert, who's won, and, you know, a couple of other bowlers that have finished high in years past. I'd say, you know, probably a good 6-7 years ago.
Yeah.
Daniel finishes up there pretty high. Brett Shepard is another one that's finished in that top 10, 11 range. And so Daniel's always a grinder in this event, gets to Sunday morning on a regular basis. You know, Kurt Pelon's a runner-up on there, so he's been in there. Graham's been a runner-up. Again, loads of great names across the board there.
Lots of very, very good players, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. A lot can change in these last two games, though. We can see where a lot of guys jump. Someone posts a good score and jumps up the board. You know, it's not too far out off of 4 games, so cut 762 right now.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of guys within 10 or 15 pins right there ready to make a little jump too.
Well, heck, you can go get one going, 240, 250 in the last game, and you can easily jump those spots that you need to get into tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Well, we've enjoyed our time down here so far, Dawn and I, and I mean, she's a saint. She's sitting here letting me do this, just talk. She knows that I love this part of it and being around. She's just sitting right here by me, and we've enjoyed our time sitting down here. We're going to be down here tomorrow too, and I mean, I'll help Craig with whatever he wants, and I know you'll be sitting in tomorrow. When we get to the finals, we just like the game. We love to promote the game.
Yeah, you and I both. I mean, I don't get as much chance to drop in on the live stream, so that's why I appreciate you guys stopping in and, you know, giving the bowlers feedback and, you know, a lot of useful information and great commentary. You know, the same as you with your wife is the same with me with mine. She's been helping all weekend, running scores and navigating all the traffic while keeping me sane while doing it. So
absolutely,
that's a task and a half by itself.
There's no way that I could run some of the events and week in and week out with the sweeper every Sunday without her help. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a good team in the back. Like I said, Brandy does a lot for me back there and keeping everything going while keeping me on track. Justin Peach back there does everything in the background. And rarely, if any time, gets any FaceTime at all. I try to convince him to get on the live stream, but he will not get on here. My goal is to get him on here at a certain point. But, you know, if it wasn't for the organizational skills that he's got in the back and, you know, a new team member as such jumping on this year, Deanna Carroll helping in the background, the 3 of them doing everything that they're doing. You know, Doug Ashton running the brackets in the back. It just all works as a cohesive unit, and if one piece isn't working together, then it just doesn't work.
Right. Well, you got to have everybody rowing the boat in the same direction.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Craig's putting his jacket on. I think he's leaving us.
I don't know if he wants to leave me on the live stream too long. It's definitely been fun this year running it in a. Huh?
Look at my favorite group in the booth. Look at this. The dynamic duo here, huh?
Trying. I was saying it's definitely been fun to host the event in the house that I operate again.
Sure.
You know, I really appreciated where we hosted for the last 3 years. But running it in the house where you're able to operate the full scope of everything. You know,
it's got to make things a little bit easier. You know what's happening around you. I got to say, walking in yesterday, it's the first time I've been in here in several years. Place is clean. Place looks fantastic. So
awesome. I appreciate it.
That's important. You want a clean bowling center. These guys don't want to come in.
Right.
So I walked in and the place was. I noticed it right away. So hats off to you and your team.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, the owner gives a lot of opportunity for me to run the place the way that I want to. You know, and then the team that we've built in here, from the restaurant to the front desk. My assistant manager at the front desk was with me at Eastland, so to have another familiar face with someone that is familiar with the event, knows what to do, makes the right announcements. I have a new guy that just took over as our bar and restaurant manager, so coming into it in a busy weekend and handling everything really well, and his team back there.
Good deal.
Yeah, it's all worked really well. And the mechanic in the back, can't speak highly enough of Joey back there. You know, been here 2 years now, and these machines rarely have a problem. And if they ever do, you know, I don't even really have to say anything to have him fixed. He's got it done before I'm even thinking about it. So, again, having a great mechanic, you can't ask for anything more than that.
Yep. Well, I brag on our mechanics all the time. We've got a great team of mechanics at our center too, and it makes everything work. You got machines that aren't running, the guys aren't going to come bowl on them. You know, you got to keep them running solid.
I'm sure you'd agree with this. I say it all the time. You know, you have a great mechanic, and they're the most important person in the building.
Without question.
You know, no matter how good I think I am and how good I believe we both are with promoting and getting people in to bowl, no point in putting butts in seats if the machines are broken, they can't bowl on them.
That's right.
I'm going to probably hop off of here and get Craig back in the seat. I'm going to leave you guys with a prize fund to look over. Give me some feedback. Posted it a little bit late, but we wanted to make sure that the numbers were working for everybody.
Sure thing.
You know, more bowlers this year, more money out. I believe it pays pretty well from top to bottom.
Sure thing.
You know, you're $10,000 for first place, second place $6,000, semis $3,000 apiece, quarter $1,600, and loaded cash is $600.
That's great.
You know, pretty close. Optimally, I would always love to pay double the money that the person paid to enter.
Yeah, you're right
pretty
there.
Close.
Though. Yeah,
pretty close. So, I'm gonna hop off here. Todd, it's a pleasure as normal.
No problem.
See you later on. See you tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we'll be around tomorrow. We took the whole weekend off, so we're not gonna have to be in a hurry to run back this weekend.
But I appreciate you guys coming down. Pleasure having you.
Yes, sir.
And we're back. So apparently Todd McGill called it a night, and the computer decided to do the same. It's been running since 8 this morning. It got a little hot. I think it overheated. It had to reboot itself, fix itself, and we're back. Always fun when it just does it on its own. I hate technology sometimes. But hey, here we are. Game 6 of 6 here in the Advancers round at the 2021 Bradley Open. And I have a prize fund, so we got something to talk about. $10,000 first place, $6,000 second, $3,000 in the semifinals, $1,600 for the quarterfinalists. So if you make the top 8, $1,600. Not bad. 9th, 13, 12, or excuse me, 10th, 1,200, 10th, 1,100, 12th, $1,000. Make the top 12, you get $1,000. Then we go on down to 9, 850, 8, 757, 650, and last cash, $600. $54,200 prize fund this year here at the Bradley Open. Erin McCarthy, I believe she was safely in, yeah, after 4. No, it's not in the top 40. After 4, I don't have a game 5 score. That was 699. She was 63 out of the number after 4. No, these 6 games carry over. After 5, the leader is plus 91 still. Wow, how is that possible? It's only gone up 8 pins in 2 games. And minus 39. It only went up a pin. Wow.
Shoot, I might just go to this.
Leader didn't change, and the cut number changed by 1.
So
Anywhere, ever, and nobody caught him. Brandon.
See his arm swing and my arm swing? He hit my fucking brother.
Wow. So we just saw the number posted, and it is true. Brandon Novak shot 200 and stayed in lead, plus 91. And the cut only changed by 1 pin, went from 38 to 39. Unreal. Kyle Bigelow, 1 pin out. Gene Perez, 6 out. Westmont at 938, 33 out, or 23 out. Surprising, only changed a pin. So we started at 8 o'clock this morning with the A squad, went through B squad, Desperado, and now this is game 6 of the Cashers. So if you're keeping track of how many games is that, plus singles and doubles yesterday and all the practice, a few games. And we're going to be down to the top 40. And we're not going to stay live to make the announcement, so you're going to have to keep an eye on the Facebook page, or you'll just find out tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. when we go live again who that top 40 is. Some of the players we know are safe: Brandon Novak, Mike Martell, Trevor Roberts, Kurt Pienlon up to 4th. Ballaby, Holloman, Slaybaugh, Simo, Higgins, Zach Doty, Andrew Anderson, Chris Prather, AJ Rice, Nick Arvin, Tommy Jones, they're all in by 50 or 60. Ferris, McCormick, Hess, they're all pretty safe. There will be some changes in there. We'll have to wait and see who they might be. I think it's just top 40. Ties, they'll have to figure it out. They'll roll off. Well, should be tonight, right? Everybody's here. But I don't know how that's going to work. No roll-offs. Don't say the R word. That's a swear word. When it's midnight at a bowling tournament, and we've all been here since 8 o'clock this morning. Who said that? Ron Roberts. No ties. Oh, that's Mike Martell with the big string. He might take over the lead. And he knows it. AJ Rice, 269 in the last game. His first 200 game of the day, and he jumps up into 13th with that. That's a good time for it because I ain't got much going this game. No ties anywhere. No ties. Live at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Cashier's round. We'll be here. So please join us. $10,000 to the winner. Hey, you're all welcome. Thanks for joining us. And I know it's a lot of you have been here all day long, so thanks for watching. And more action coming tomorrow. 6 games and the elimination bracket till we crown a champion. Yeah, we're usually done right around 3 o'clock. So if I remember, I'm always packed up by 4:30. Always get time the last couple of years to order some food, get back to the room before the game starts. So it seems like around 3-ish is usually when this tournament's done. Mike Martell right here on lane 38. I'm pretty sure is going to be your leader going into tomorrow. Hey, bowler Robert Morris, I believe. Good, solid left-hander. So final couple frames. I think all those players that's mentioned are in. Actually, Dom, where is Dom Barrett? We haven't really seen him much today. Or said his name. Dom was at 933. 28 out of the cut coming into this game. Much harder than typical house shot. So last couple shots here coming your way. The ambient sounds of Executive Strike and Spare are on the horizon for all you viewers. Again, thanks to High Five Gear, Cubic AMF, Motive Bowling, creating the difference, and the 7 Leaf. I'm Craig Alley, Bowlstream TV, back at 9 o'clock with the Cashers round. Bye for now.
at you, boys.